When does that get a stream again? I am not entirely sure. Depending on how I sleep and when I get up and whatever, maybe tomorrow. Or if I really feel like seeing what happens next in this game, if I haven't finished it, which I've got quite a bit left, I think. I might play this again, but I might do an art stream tomorrow. I'm thinking a lot about art. I'm thinking a lot about all this shit I need to do. So my goal is to start working on a lot of that stuff and practicing a lot of art things. I'll do all the like art practice shit off stream maybe. Cause I don't know, since I don't quite know what I'm doing with a lot of it, I don't know how interesting it would be to watch. I'm still on my starting screen. I could probably go off of that. I'm talking and things. I was fucking with my hair though, so that was good to be on that screen probably. Yeah, with art streams, I'll probably do stuff when I have good ideas to do art. I'll do that on stream. When I'm working on one area of game art, I'll do that on stream. Even if it's like brainstorming, even if it's sketching and shit like that. But when I'm doing like art practice stuff, I'll probably do it off stream because, especially with figure practice, I know one of the sites that was recommended to me has like nude models and shit, and if I'm gonna be drawing that shit, I can't do it on stream. So, but I gotta get better at figure studies and gesture and stuff like that. So I gotta practice a lot of that, and since I don't know what I'm doing with it, it'd probably be boring to watch. It's just gonna be me drawing different shit somewhat quickly over and over and over again. Oh, excuse me. This is what mine? Which one was it? I'm assuming you're talking about the wallpaper, computer wallpaper. I have two of mine on there. It's just the brain that I did on stream and the self-portrait kind of thing I did on stream. The rest are other people's. That's from your advice, Kat, of posting some people's art that I really like where I can see it. I've figured the best place to do that is probably my wallpaper, since I don't have a printer, so I can't actually like print it out and hang it on the wall or anything. So I just set it as a thing that rotates, slideshow kind of deal. But a lot of it is Alex Pardee art, and Alex Pardee is someone I definitely want to learn how to draw like. If you want to check him out, that's how you spell it. He does a lot of really cool shit though that I like, in like the comic book style that I really want to learn too. So you get semen in the hair hard to clean. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go ahead and say that you want me to forward you my art. No need to be coy about it. I need to. You can help, Trek. I'll let you design an area of the game. Wouldn't that be great? The whole game, I designed the art for it, but I let Trek design one area with his art style. Secret bonus area. That's actually not a bad idea. That'd be interesting. The most badass stick figures. Stick figures could be cool. There's a game I like a lot called One Finger Death Punch, I think. And it's just stick figures fighting. I love that game. copy his stuff on stream. You're just gonna have to talk a bunch. Yeah, like I could do like that redlining stuff that was in that one video I sent you, Kat. That seems like a really good way to learn some stuff. I could do that kind of stuff on stream, I guess. Finger death punch is brutal joy. It's so fast paced and so quick. Like levels are only like a couple minutes long or something, and it's so fast paced. But it's like it's one of the worst games for that. Okay, just one more. Okay, just one more. It's one of the worst games for that I've ever played. Where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and play this for 20 minutes. Okay, just one more. Okay, just one more. Okay, now it's been 3 hours. God damn it. It's a really fun game, though. Alright, stop this. Press any key to play. Oh no. What's this do? Oh no. Should probably just continue game so I don't fuck up my save or whatever or something. I don't know how this game works. Oh shit. I gotta put the top on my tea. You got any you're thinking about, Lucent? Also, GG on Pantheon 5. I'm kind of pissed I missed it. I might check out the VOD. Yeah, I opened your stream as soon as you started streaming, but I was like in the middle of talking about some shit in Trex chat, and then I got a phone call, and fucking didn't end up going over there. And you beat it, and I missed it. And then when I got back to look, you had already ended and raided and stuff, but a damn good job on that, because that fucking last Pantheon's a pain in the ass. Last Deus Ex game, most likely. I don't think I've played the newest one. I played a couple hours of the one before that, and it was pretty cool. I was playing it too stealthy though, and I lost interest because I can't do stealth games very much. I get too like OCD about doing everything perfect. How's it going, Zucks? It's a short stream because I didn't expect to win first try. That's what I kind of figured when I went back in there. But yeah, I'll definitely check out the VOD later if I remember to, because I'd like to see your winning attempt at it. Did that redline stuff on some anatomy ref this morning. Nice, Cat. How'd you like it? Did it seem like a good way to do it? Like, just from watching it, it seemed like a really cool way to learn like gesture and stuff like that more quickly than by just trying to emulate it. Like actually drawing the figures over their work or over an actual photograph to get the ideas of where shapes fit in and everything. It seems like it would get more into my brain about, okay, this is how everything fits together. So I'm excited to start trying that out. I'm really glad I found that that YouTube channel, because that's their main YouTube channel is Drawfee, where they do little goofy 40-minute videos of them drawing shit from suggestions, but that was like some side channel that was just like unofficial re-uploads of their streams, and I didn't expect any of them to be like educational. but that was a really cool one. I'm glad I caught it.
Ah, shit.
Okay. That's one. I don't know who this artist is. I need to look it up again. I found this guy just through like a Google rabbit hole of clicking on art that I thought was cool, but I really like. It's got a lot of pieces like this that he draws like a realistic animal or something, then a skull like tearing out of it, and then like a nervous system tearing out of that, and it's really fucking cool. I'll try and find out who that is so I can actually give him credit. But he does a lot of cool art. Probably wouldn't be too hard to figure out. Could just go down the same rabbit hole I did last time and find it, probably. I've always liked art like that. Like, there's another dude, I don't remember his name, but he used to take, like, famous cartoon characters, and he would make, like, little plastic models. Google image search is a good idea. But there's this guy, he'd make little plastic models of cartoon characters, and half of it would be, like, the actual cartoon character, and the other half would be like their inner anatomy with all their organs and skeleton and shit like that. And he'd just do it with all sorts of cartoon characters. I liked that shit too. It was crazy. How's it going, El Papa? Thank you for the luck. Guess let's start this. What the fuck is Steam Cloud? Get the fuck out of here with that.
Groggy. Whatever Hartman had
Groggy.
was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else.
Okay.
Someone I was watching on television.
This is where we left off.
Couldn't focus.
Trash is fucking around.
Paper here. No manuscript pages.
Stay the fuck out of here.
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
I can't throw chair.
Feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Want to play Control at some point, debating if I should. Need to play this first to really get everything. You probably don't. Someone came in during the first stream of this and said, like they even thought that maybe play Control first, but I don't know if I agree with that, since this one came first. Check the Discord. Can we do things? Did I close Discord? Very nice track. That room and its Twin Peaks relatableness. There's a lot of Twin Peaks in this. I'm definitely glad I watched the first 2 seasons before playing this again. I appreciate a lot more of it this time. Come up with real people names. Wake! Emerson. Emerson, Wake, and Palmer. Night Springs. Are those little fruity pies? You know the ones I'm talking about. Death Rally. That's an Xbox. Get it out of here. An old Labyrinth game. Neat. Oh.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I want to see this painting. God damn it.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Like Dr. Harry Dick. That seems like a very real name, Trek. I actually had someone in school named Harry Balls. And I was like, what the fuck, parents? Thank you for that follow. Is that board game Jumanji? It was just an old Labyrinth thing. Like the marble and the thing you control. Need to finish this. Started the season but stopped. God damn it, Trek. Watch Twin Peaks Season 2, Trek. Do it. It's probably fine. Anderson. I guess let's go in here. Where's the other dude?
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the
This
fantasy,
guy fucking talks a lot.
I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
So this guy's gotta be full of shit, right? I don't know. Look at his eyes. He looks like he might be nuts. Let's escape. I can't jump. And I want to run that way. As fast as I can. Junior, I'll finish it. We finished season 2. We still need to watch the movie and season 3, but it's hard to do without Rabbit, since we would both need like whatever service it's available on. Only read chat as much as this guy talks. I read chat all the time. I'm reading it right now, for example. Looks way baked. Alan Wake and baked. He does, kinda. Alright, Trick. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Where are we going? Walk faster. Good God. What's he doing with his hands? In Tenebris Cadere. I don't know what that means. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. TZ. That's Thomas Zane. The memory of a dear friend and a poet. Where are we going? What are we doing? Remember all 57 precepts. Oh God.
I never get tired of this view.
I'm as good as dead.
Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you out
voice.
of the world
His words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I
dug my
do it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that,
Even Alan's getting sick of his shit.
come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I got you. Got you
Emerson.
good. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson,
Okay, sorry. Boo.
that's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike. Ooh,
It's
yeah.
trash, of course, but it does involve
Get
some
him to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Well, this is where we start a band. Oh. I like it. He seems nice.
Alan, please, this way.
Lucent, exactly. How's it going, Wrath? San Andreas. I don't remember a lot of characters from San Andreas. It's been so long since I played it. She seems actually nice. Who's this guy?
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
His orifice? Is that what he just said?
He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better. Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Why'd he paint me so I look terrified? That's off-putting. Oh, look, it's those old dudes. They're pretty cool. We should try and talk to them.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room.
Yoink.
You've been writing as a part of the therapy.
Alan's a kleptomaniac.
Continue.
Creator's Dilemma, the engaging new book by Emil Hartman, PhD, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow. His groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy, and the flow, explained in his own words, now available in bookstores across the country. Look at that fucking smug-ass grin. Ooh. Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Oh my god, there's fucking more. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Oh god. Why am I looking at that light? I want that TV.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these
How's it going, hobo?
two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
They seem cool. I'd party with them.
Sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say,
You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Nice. Thank you.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
That's a lot of...
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
That's a lot of exposition.
Had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
I will. In the form of crazy people ranting.
The ebb through the window hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
But that seemed like some of the most important dialogue so far.
Narcs, man. Bad scene.
Getting some,
I'm tired, man.
getting some Oh Brother Where Art Thou vibes with these two. I like these two. They're good characters. Yeah, if what they were saying was true, though. They were talking about the lady in the black veil. And that seemed all very important. Super interesting. Yeah, Oh Brother's a really good movie.
The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Okay. Let's fucking dive through the window. Do it. Let's get out of here. Where's a drinking fountain I can throw? And I'll go to my room.
Something myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
I love the FMV bits. They're great. Another QR code.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
For when I go to bed, and that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Alright. I already went in the rooms I could. I don't think I can go in the other one. Nope. Wait. I guess we went out that door, maybe? Yeah, we did. Okay.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Oh shit. Making a break for it.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Where they at?
Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they? Ha ha! Nah!
Oh yeah, I forgot to read the page they gave me.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
His young assistant, Emil. So Emil was helping Tom, too. But it wasn't like his fucking therapist or anything. He was his assistant. So he's in on it somehow.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
What'd they do with Barry? I don't trust these people.
I'm taking it.
Get the fuck out of here.
We're on a comeback tour, baby! Hammer's way will have its say. Rise up in the
Oh shit.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd be keeping them.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses for us, since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal name.
I don't know where his office is. I thought it was the thing called staff. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Where was that TV at? Oh, that's Barry.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
These are pretty cool.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Mott was the dude that was posing as the kidnapper, right? So Hartman was the brains behind that, apparently.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Interesting.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Well, confirms that. Let's let Barry out, I guess.
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry! Man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy out. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Oh no. I'm so glad he moved and I didn't soft lock the game there.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together.
Don't let him get closer.
You have no idea.
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Well, that's what you get. Yeah, it's got a pretty good flow to it, Lucent. It's got a...
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
It's got big long sections of story-heavy stuff, but then it's got even longer sections of action-y stuff, so I think it's got... the flow works pretty well. And I really like all the story stuff. It's really well done in this game.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
So that's how they got us out of the lake after we fell in there. So he was watching us and waiting for something like that to happen. I don't have a flashlight, do I? Oh shit, that's not good. Oh. Oh, not having a flashlight is definitely not good. I want that TV that I saw. That was over here. Shit.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Oh god. Let's get the fuck out of here. That'll help. Just making sure. Okay, I have a single flare. Guess that'll be helpful. Oh god. Guess we're using it. Ow.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Is it aliens? It could be. From one note we found earlier, it seems like it's some kind of ancient evil that lives in the lake or something. Milky, thank you for the host. How you doing, Milky? So it's just commercials?
Want access to thousands of applications? Verizon Wireless has you covered.
It's an actual commercial? Fucking product placement.
Discover new music and old favorites. Social networking, sports scores, news. It's all at your fingertips. No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps. Check out VCast apps and load up your phone.
I'm glad you're doing good, Milky. That was it. It's a couple commercials. Disappointing. That's not good. That's not good either. Ooh. Ooh. Anything in here worth getting? That's a dark door, so that's probably nothing. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Where'd the ball go? I think I need it. God damn it. Oh, I'm so dead. Hide under the carpet, no one will notice. That is a good idea. Where did it go? Okay. I was worried for a second. Can I, like, kick it open yet? No. Ugh. How did that not hit it? Oh, fuck. I'm so dead. Yeah, it's too close, and my dodging is terrible. What a pain. It's your late afternoon. It's about the same for me, I think, right now. Shit, and now I'm almost dead already. And now I'm trapped in a corner. Okay, we have to be a little more careful than that, I guess. Fuck. Or not, I guess, maybe. It's violently shaky. Oh, one shot that time. Did I get a checkpoint? Is it done chasing me? No pages around. Suspended Lauren Miller in 1989. Oh, that's creepy.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Oh, sweet.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Give it.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al! Look
out! You bastard. Shit, this is bad. Okay.
Come on, Al! We gotta go! It's not much of a maze! I made it through easy!
Nice.
Oh, jeez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
I bet there's pages hidden in here, so I kinda wanna search the whole thing, but... Not sure if it'll be confusing or not to try to do that. So far it seems pretty simple. Don't trust a mill. It's good advice. Thank you, Rock. You rock. Trek.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-side stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
I told the Rock it rocked, and then I said Trek rather than use one of those. I didn't have time. It was an emergency. I apologize for any confusion, Trek. Hmm. Ah, shit. This is a big boy. Whoop. Oh god, dodge, you dick. That was close. I totally fucked up that dodge. I thought this was the wrong way, but it might be the right way. Which means I might have missed something in there. Yep.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
T-emote. T-emote. Oh, god damn it. That's lots of birds. Birds are jerks.
You get 2 pounds in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
Is that Hartman? Shit. Oh shit. This is bad. This is bad. That went alright, surprisingly. Be a teabag, and we'll start playing Halo competitively or whatever, and just teabag people. That sounds like a good plan. Ooh, goodies. Yep.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Well, now Mott's dead, I'm pretty sure, so... There's that, at least, I guess. Maybe he feels better. Oh, dear. I don't like that there's still so many birds around. Oh god, that guy came out of nowhere. Whoa, so did this guy. Oh, I can't reload because I only have 3 bullets. Do have a shotgun still. I'm gonna switch to that for a second.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Uh-oh. It's a good question, Dino. It deserves an answer. The mill made Tom do it. Yeah, that's the idea I was getting. Tons of ammo. Easy game. Sweet. Bag of Twinings Vanilla Earl Grey. Delicious. That's like a fucking boss fountain there. I already fought the dude though.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Well, shit. Alan's just a fucking puppet of evil.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
So do it.
I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
You fucking jerk. Oh shit. That dodge was trash. Okay. I didn't know they could pop up over the fucking railing and get behind me. It's good to know, I guess. Yeah, there he is doing it. Ooh. Did he just say he found it? He found the key? Did he have the whole ring of keys? Oh god. Ooh. See ya. Oh god.
Al, please tell me we're headed for for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
Damn it.
I had lost my gun in the crash.
Of course it did.
It was nowhere to be seen.
Also my flashlight. The road in the cutscene based on the background basically goes in circles. I didn't notice in the first part. Yeah, the first part of the cutscene.
Barry!
It's kind of funny though.
Barry! Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine. Forget that. Are you okay? I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah, Al, there's something moving down here! Barry, it's a Taken! Use a flare, Barry! Yeah! Barry, are you alright? I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
There he goes. He's still got the fucking cutout under his arm.
You have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting! Barry, just wait for me, okay? Al, I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area! You can catch up! Don't worry about it! I'm on the case!
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Alright. This looks like death. Let's not go that way. Shiny. I want that. Oh god. Oh, stop that. Got two of them. A thermos. Give me the thermos. I don't know which way I should go. That's a page, I think. So I'm going in there. Also, maybe I can kill these barrels.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
I think Walter is the one that was in jail for getting drunk and beating someone up. Or drunk driving. Or both. I can't remember exactly. Pretty sure his friend turned into a taken. And then he beat him up though. Even if that's not what he was in trouble for. Sweet. I have no idea which way I want to go. Shit. Ow, jerk. Wasn't there another page somewhere? Or did I grab it? Oh god. I don't know why it died. It fell off the cliff, I guess? That's good though. Alright. If I missed a page, that sucks. But I'm gonna try to get the fuck out of here now. Shit. There's a generator up there.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Ooh.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
What a piece of shit.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old
Yeah, it's
lights
right
by the
there.
gate.
Calm down, Alan. Chill. Perfect.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
At least I got a flashlight. Dodging all that shit without a light is a pain in the ass. Shit. Shit. Well, I don't think I'm starting this generator. It would have been nice. Jeez, I'm dead. Yeah.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Trust no one in the dark. Thank you, Trek. I learned it from watching you. I learned it from watching you. I didn't really. You're probably good at dodges. Who knows? Oh god damn it. Oh, I didn't get the batteries. Beat most of the bosses without getting hit, so what the fuck you on about? You did fine. You did fine, I'm proud of you. Perfect dodges. Every time. Check your car tomorrow. You get a fine. You'll get a fine there. Okay. Or whatever. Along with the poop bag, I'm totally mailing to your house. My mom has been opening all my mail.
A car was driving away from
That's
the
per your
in the
request.
same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Yes, please. Can I just hide in here for a while? That's the shit flashlight. Don't pick that back up.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
How'd I get over there? I thought it... Oh, okay. The road went that way. I thought it went this way, and I was slightly confused. But I guess it makes sense. Stop being evil. Thank you.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Thanks, Tom.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
I'll see if I can help it out. It just wants to be free. Whoa. I almost stepped right in that because I thought it was a pickup, and I saw other ones and it made me think twice about that. Oh, this place is fucked.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Well, hopefully they help me.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Taken are filled with darkness. I hope they get caught in the bear traps and stop doing that. Those are my two things I hope. That just bounces off. That's called luck. Oh god. Great! Well, now I'm fucked. He knocked me loose. Shit. Should probably book it the fuck out of here. That works too, though. Oh shit. Fuck off. The big dudes with the axe. Fuck me right up. Well, let's see if we can just run through it. I kinda doubt it, because I'm shit at dodging, especially when it's coming from behind. Yeah, I'm dead. Sweet, I did it.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please!
Jesus.
What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
Okay, what's going on up here? Shit.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again.
It's Walter.
For the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Well, shit. How's it going, Fluffy? Poor bastard. Oh, wait.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Clever girl. I'm doing alright, Fluffy. That reminded me of something I was gonna rant about. Fucking face, or the fucking Twitter drama that people are always trying to start. I saw one earlier where someone was like, how dare people ask me how I am when they come into my stream. Have to answer it 35 times. And like every response was, wow, you're kind of horrible. And it made me think that I try to ask everyone who comes into my stream how they're doing. It just seems nice. Also, I consider a lot of you guys friends, so... Of course I want to know how you're doing, what you're up to, all that kind of shit. Yeah, it's so weird reading shit like that on there, though. And most of the time I see shit like that, people phrase it like...
The front door was locked.
it's a thing every streamer thinks or something, and it's like, what?
The farm was still a good distance away.
I think it's
I
just
needed
you.
a car to get there fast.
That's the other half of the responses, Cat. Was how are you? Which I thought was pretty funny. How's the plot? Does it make sense? The plot is a little crazy, but it does make sense. It doesn't all make sense immediately, but you can kind of figure it out before the story tells you with a lot of it. In my opinion, but that's not a bad thing. It's a pretty cool game though. I'm really enjoying the plot to it. The gameplay is pretty good. The gameplay is fun. The gameplay is better than Last of Us. But the story is the part I'm really enjoying. I'm liking all the little dialogues and these pages you find and all that kind of stuff.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated, an emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
I actually fully mean that about the gameplay in this being better than Last of Us. Last of Us is a good game. It has a really good story. The gameplay is very repetitive. This one I remembered the gameplay being pretty repetitive, but so far I don't think it is. Like, so far it's been pretty... there's a pretty big variety. Like, it all involves the light and shooting things, but there's a pretty big variety in how they do it. Like, sometimes they take away your light and you have to use other light sources. Sometimes they take away your guns and you can't shoot things. Sometimes you got both and you got tons of ammo. Sometimes you got both but you have very little ammo. You gotta be careful. It's an interesting... it's just two things, but they mix it up so it's got quite a wide variety of different, like, play styles you have to adapt to, which I like. Some games have these action sequences that feel forced and meaningless. I think a lot of the action sequences in Last of Us are really good, but there's too many of them. And they're broken up by a little bit of story and a little bit of puzzle kind of stuff in the exact same order all throughout the game. Here's some combat, here's some story, here's a light puzzle, here's some combat, here's some story, here's a light puzzle, here's some... and it's like, it's so repetitive that if you're like paying attention to it, it's very noticeable, and it kind of takes me out of it because it doesn't really have a flow. It just has a procedure. This game flows pretty well.
In trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
I'm curious if the second one did better, the second Last of Us, but from what I've seen from a lot of people who like weren't super crazy about the first one, they all say the same complaints that I had about the first one, about the second one. I'll probably play it one day, eventually, but I'm not in any rush. I've heard it's really good from some people, so I'm hoping when I do finally get around to it, I at least enjoy the story again. because the first one had a really good story. I liked it a lot. Thought it was really, really good and well written. The story had a good flow to it. I just didn't like the gameplay all that much. So you love shooting things so much, we're going to give you 20 waves of enemies to mow down before you get more story. Yeah. Sometimes it's a little too much. Shit, I wasn't paying attention to him when he said where I should go. This looks like a shorter road. I'm gonna go up here. This is probably the way to go. I don't know. I can't remember if I can't remember if I get stocked up at the farm, because I do remember the farm. That's the one part of the game I actually remember. I can't remember if I get stocked up at the farm or if this stuff I'm getting now is what I need to use there, so I need to be pretty careful with ammo and things. Try and conserve what I can. Yes.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Oh, excuse me. I'm pretty sure that sounded like a description of his wife. Which is weird. What is this? It says something on it, but it's all blurry. Thank you, Fluffy. I don't know what song that is, but I think we'll most likely hear it again at the end of the chapter. I hope I can get in here before they try and pull me out. That one did try to pull me out. I came from this way. Is there another way? Oh god. Yeah, coughing because I vape too much, and I know it's that because if I haven't vaped in a while, I do no coughing. But I've been having sinus issues, so anytime I'm vaping, I'm inhaling sharply, and doing that with sinus issues is what's making me cough. This fucking Jeep is all sorts of fucked up, so let's try and get out of here. I hope there's like not a page hidden out there or something. I want to find all the pages I can. I think I already missed a couple, but trying my best. Oh shit. Oof. Haha. Suckers. That was my cat throwing up. Sorry, cat. Going to lurk mode for now. I appreciate the lurk, Fluffy. That's a fun town, so let's go over here first. I might die a lot here. I remember it being pretty tricky. That's why it's stuck in my mind. I got full revolver. I got a bunch of flashbangs, so those will help. Fuck off. Have some hunting rifle stuff. Want this thermos. Shit, I can't go in there. Oh.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw this stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them! God damn!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Shit. I'm getting destroyed. That was a waste.
Oh, damn
That sucked. He did get the stage lights on. Maybe I'll heal up here now a little bit, hopefully. Shit, or not, because I'll get fucked. Yeah, this part's gonna be a little bit rough.
Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Nice, Milky. Ish. Shit, I tried to dodge it. Yeesh. Oh, shit. Dodge. Sweet. That wasn't nearly as bad as I remembered. That was intense, though.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Thermos. That was actually really fun. I remember it being way harder. Only died once, though.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
I'm coming, I'm coming.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Reminds you of the concert level in Left 4 Dead. I don't remember that other than the multiplayer. I don't remember it in the actual game, like the PvP multiplayer. Because I don't think I really played all that much of those games. I watched a bunch of PvP type stuff in them. I played the first one with my little brother a few times, and I just remember it being really hard. Like the one time we made it through one of the missions, like I died right at the end, and I was like, God damn it. But I would definitely play that more. It feels like the type of game that would definitely be way more fun with like a full team. I'm not sure I ever played it solo, which is why I didn't play it that much.
No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
That's where to go. So, is there anything else hiding around here? Did both solo and teams? Nice. Yeah, what I played of it was a lot of fun. And some of it's actually creepy, like the witch. Every time you run into her, she's creepy as fuck.
As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away,
I think that's what she was called.
Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying. It was incomplete, a collection of random pages, but there was enough. He saw his own name in there, among others. His hand shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof. He had been right all along.
She's the enemy that's like crying or something before you get up to her, and then when you get up to her, she freaks the fuck out, right? Because that enemy was creepy. And always scary to like come across and be like, oh shit. You gotta deal with this. She like one-shots you.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Been in and out of the food thing lately. Things are better now. I'm glad she's feeling better. Or eating better. Or both. It's great.
out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Oh shit.
Oh, Night Springs. Man.
Mew, thank you for the raid.
Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
In Night Springs. The next episode.
Just in time for this.
The Dream of Dreams.
Welcome everyone.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hope you had a good stream, Mew. Thank you for the raid.
Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh wow, who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake...
Alright, sorry about that. I like to watch all those though. Alan Wake is great so far. I'm having fun with it. I played up until near the end of the main game years ago. And then I just stopped for no reason, started playing other stuff and never finished it. But so far I'm enjoying it a lot more than I even remembered. Like, I think it's a really good game. How was your stream? How was Red Dead Redemption 2? Are you playing through the story of that, or doing the online stuff? Oh, there's stairs. Online shenanigans, nice. It seems like it would be... To me, it seems like that would be more fun than the GTA Online stuff. It seems like it'd be pretty cool. I've seen a little bit of it. Do you always do the online when you play that game? So I'll stop in and watch that. I don't usually stop in and watch the actual game because I've seen a bunch, but I don't want to see everything. I haven't played it yet. How's it going, Trip? Thank you for the raid as well. If anyone's not following Mew or Trip, give them follows. They're both super cool people. Fuss Rodamp, how's it going? Something generic. I'm doing alright. I'm having fun with this game so far. And there's a lot more left, because I didn't know the DLC was included, and I didn't know it had DLC, other than the standalone one, so we've got quite a bit of this game left, but I'm enjoying it quite a bit. How was your stream? What were you up to? Never know any good raid messages. It's something generic. Did that work? I'll give you another one while I'm typing. Playing Avengers, just loving it. I saw Old Guy Gaming playing some of that, and it looked like it was pretty cool. It looked like I would probably enjoy it. I'm glad you're loving it so far. That's a couple people now I've seen say that it's really, really good. So I might have to check that out at some point. It's fun, but it's repetitive. I'm now doing it for the outfits. Oh, the online stuff. Yeah, I guess it could get that way. I'm not sure how much there is available with it. The GTA Online, the part that looks fun about that is the heists and everything. But I don't know what's all in the Red Dead Redemption 2 Online. Have a good night, Cat. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. A lot better than I anticipated it to be, and the multiplayer is a lot of fun. So yeah, I haven't seen any of the multiplayer yet. I'm kind of curious to see how that works. That seems like it could be really cool with that game.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Thank you, Mew, and thank you, Trip, both for the raids. Again. Gambling, naturalist, moonshiner, bounty hunter. Oh, so it's only a handful of things in that one.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Yeah, I could see that getting repetitive. Glad you're still having some fun with it. Full on batteries, that seems like what I need to do. Let's check the rest of this stuff. Old Gods of Asgard, the 1975 Ragnarok tour, be awed by celestial wrath and fury. Fantastic. Nothing else up here. I did it. Oh no. Whoa, jerk. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh no. I'm so dead. Almost. Oh, this is bad because they're still like... They're still kind of attacking. I think that was all of them. Nope. May I ask which chapter this is? I think it's chapter 4, Fluffy. I just did the concert part, if that helps. Whoa, he's a fast boy. Played slightly more than 5 hours of this game. This is uncharted waters for you. I see. I don't know where he yelled that from. Oh. Let's look around real quick. Nothing. I'm guessing this is locked. Yep. That's only gonna get him. God damn it. Nice. I was wondering what the benefit of this electrical thing was. It's pretty nice. It's an instant kill if it hits him. Oh, there he is.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Making moonshine. Ah.
Be careful, Al!
Tell me what to do. What the fuck's he doing hiding in there? Oh god. It's fine, everything's fine.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Uh-oh. Probably shouldn't jump up there. Oh, there's more stairs. When I got attacked, I just neglected to look over there.
as you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
I like all the little radio shows and TV shows in this game. Just neat little touches.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
What's up, Fluffy? Wait, am I stuck in here? No, I'm not. Can I drive this? That would be nice. Oh, I vaguely remember this. And no, I can't drive that for reasons that will become obvious. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I wonder if it can run this thing over. It can. Great. Stop it. Kindly summarize the core plot for me. What's with the story pages you find? Did the guy write them? Does he not remember? He did. What's that machine called? That's a thresher. He doesn't he doesn't remember writing the pages, but I think he did. In this little town, there's some weird, dark, evil old god or force or something that lives in the lake. And like artists can awaken it with their art. So Alan Wake here was lured into this town by a doctor guy who said he would treat him for his anger problems and other stuff and writer's block and all that kind of stuff. But Alan Wake didn't know that. His wife set it up. So they got here and we're just gonna have a vacation, and then she disappeared, and then he found out all this stuff. And the doctor was trying to convince him that he's crazy at the beginning of this chapter. Had him committed in his like asylum kind of, well, it's like an inpatient kind of mental health place. And he was trying to get him to write. The doctor, the like dark evil force has like possessed some lady who was like the wife of one of the first artists to fuck with the dark power kind of thing. So she's possessed by the like ancient evil thing, and she's working with the doctor. Like he's trying to help it come alive for some reason, or be set free. And right now we're going to this house that belongs to two old dudes who used to be in a rock band, and they were some of the artists that also kind of woke up the evil. And they said they had something that would help us in their house, and that we should go there. Pretty sure we have to kill this thing. Before we can move on. Shit. Oh god. I'm dead. God damn it. This one's gonna be tough. Because that thing moves fairly quickly. Faster than the bulldozer did. And there's ads and ads on top of it.
Got to be kidding me.
This guy can't even do an action roll. Exactly. I'm trash at dodging this thing. It's so big. Whoa. And it maneuvers like a small car. Does the flare hurt the bigger objects? I think the flare hurts it, but it's got to be like right on top of it. I think. If you can dodge a ghost tractor, you can dodge a ball. That seems right. Guess I should have gone left. Whoa. Okay. That is great. This is not so great. Ah, fuck. He's not even vulnerable yet. Sweet. Maybe. Okay, just don't die before we get a checkpoint. Everything will be fine. Juke that bitch. Thank you, Fluffy. Oh yeah, I gotta let Barry out before we go to the house. I totally forgot about him. He's probably right there. No, he's in there. So what's in here? Oh. Probably needed those. Ah. Okay, so nothing really, but key item that I needed. Probably to open this.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Ah!
Didn't seem so hard.
I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Hmm. Old gods know the truth. I want this chainsaw, but I can't have it. That's just mean. Take a look around first. Nothing.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Bathroom coffee. Delicious. Don't know where the fuse box is.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
That is music. Thought it was something to read. More coffee. Get out of my way, Barry. Fucking dick. Okay, where's this basement? It's probably upstairs.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound awesome. Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
I don't think I realized there was a fucking week missing. Between when his wife disappeared and when the game, like, actually started. Like, his wife disappearing was the little prologue part. Oh, it is upstairs. I thought he said it was in the basement.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course, we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be, what's her face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
Seems like a terrible idea, but... they've been through a lot.
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to,
Take it easy, Fluffy.
I'd write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
I'm a ghost. Oh shit, I that literally am like just watching.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
Ah!
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone.
Thank you, Muse.
Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
This prick. So that's what happened. I forgot about all that.
There's an altar wrought with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a light to the words the poet used. Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace.
Is this the...
Stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves.
Is this an actual song or is this the game song?
Till in the stillness of wonder and still in its mystic crown, the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned.
This is an in-game song, I think. I'm gonna listen to it.
Your love set free. You will need the witch's cabin key.
Yeah, this is the...
Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night.
just a different version.
That's how you reshape destiny.
Or maybe this is the same version, I just wasn't paying attention.
The poet came down to the lake to call out to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny. In the dead of night she came to him with darkness.
Watch it be like 15 minutes long.
In the morning gown, sweet words as her disguise. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake. Now if it's real or just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is said on moonless nights they may still haunt this place.
The fucking fake out ending. It's not a bad song for a song written for the game. This game has a really good soundtrack. Chapter 2 ended with a Poe song that I like. And Chapter 3 ended with a Nick Cave song I really like.
That's how you reshape destiny. And now to see your love set free, you will
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
This starts in his apartment, I think. Maybe not.
To break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up. Let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail? Oh, ow. Ow, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
I don't remember this part at all.
I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know...
Oh my god!
Take that, you fuck.
We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man, we're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency power on.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all, but I think this is the chapter I stopped playing on when I first originally played this. I remember being back at his apartment at some point, though. So I must have played this part.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel. Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Alright. This game's crazy. I like it a lot. What do we got? A flare. That seems to be it. A couple flares.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
Okay.
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me.
Just making
Night
sure.
Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
My hangover wants you to shut up and get to work.
Hello, Mr. Breaker? This is Barry.
Wait.
Yeah, I know it's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay,
That's probably. Huh?
She's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to... Oh, no. Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now.
Every time I think it's over, like, there's way more dialogue in this game than I think. I love it.
Well, the one you'd most likely be familiar with is Alan Wake. You're kidding. Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I'll tell Al you said that. That's really nice. But listen, I really need to make some more calls here. You got the message, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks, sir. Bye now. Hey, the sheriff's dad is a big fan, Al. Said you're the best thing to happen to crime fiction since James Elroy. I think he was a little drunk, though.
That might be it.
Hello? This is Barry Wheeler. I'm calling on behalf of the sheriff. Sarah says Night Springs.
You should be in a hurry, but...
Okay, bye.
Okay, the dialogue's getting less interesting, I think.
Hi, Barry Wheeler.
Yep, okay.
I have a message from Sarah. Night Springs, okay? Bye now.
Let's go.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Alright. Yeah, I love all the dialogue and everything in this game. It adds a lot of flavor and world building and all that kind of stuff.
Ma'am, please,
It's real good.
But the sheriff...
I needed to reach the rooftop to get to the other side of the broken gate.
Yeah. Barry's having problems in there with someone. Can I jump up there? Climb up, Alan, you son of a bitch. Never learned how to climb. Ladder. I didn't see that ladder before. Oh, Jesus. Let's get rid of that goop. So I don't accidentally walk in it. Like I did. In light, you can hurt them. Yeah, I figured that out. In chapter 1. Thanks though, yellow paint. Oh god. Yeesh. I'm assuming I'll have to fight something on this roof. So I wanted to clear that stuff off to avoid stepping in it. Oh, batteries. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Hey, Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
I should probably get her out before I start running around looking for shit, but it might trigger a cutscene or something if I do, so I'm gonna look around a little bit. I don't think it will. No.
I couldn't leave without the sheriff. She was my ticket to Weaver.
Fine.
Ow, man! That's smart.
Good job, Wake. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Shit. Holy fuck. That was close. She's way more helpful than the kidnapper dude was. Damn. Yeah, she's awesome. Nice. Also, her shotgun seems to be way better than mine when I have one.
Look out!
Fucking parade float. Beautiful.
Over here, Wade! The chopper's in the other direction!
Don't die. The parade float isn't like the Thresher was. It just did its thing and then kind of fucked off. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it's pointing me this way. Maybe? That doesn't seem good. Maybe it's over there. There we are. Sweet. Nice. Flare gun in this game's like the rocket launcher. It does tons of damage. It's really good. I figured that would happen. I'm fine. Chill. Whoa, sorry. Sweet. Definitely worth looking around in this game.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Don't know why he would request that song again right now. That's pretty great. That bucket has a mind of its own. That worries me. Goddamn.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Well, that sucks for Barry. Hopefully he's alright. Nothing we can do about that. Let's go. Damn. She's not fucking around.
And I thought New Yorkers were rude.
One of them's a fast boy. Overkill. Sweet.
Over here! There's light!
I want to check everything else out. It's probably a bad idea. Okay, Andrew, good morning. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Super into this game. It's really cool. Uh-oh. That's a big dude. I'm gonna get this out. I hit that fast, the fast boy. Oh god. Oh god. This is bad. I might be dead. Phew. Oh great. Boy Drew boy, how's it going? I don't see the chainsaw guy because of my flare. Is it spooky? It's spooky at times. It's more action than spooky, but there's definitely horror elements to it and some spooky bits. Gonna try and farm enough, get one more level in faith before stream. Nice. Watching you play Souls makes me want to play it again. I haven't played Souls or Bloodborne in quite a while. If I do, I'll probably play Bloodborne for a little bit. I've still got a ton of Chalice dungeons in there to do. Trying to live my best life. How about you? That's a good answer. And that's what I'm trying to do. I think. I'm doing alright. Shit's weird right now, but gotta do the best you can. Knowing me, would I be able to play this or too scary for me? Kay, I don't know. It might be too scary for you. I missed your Dead Space. I didn't see how scared you were of that, because that's pretty actiony. That's got some scary bits, but it's pretty actiony. But you hated Dead Space, didn't you? She did great with Dead Space. Welcome back, Fluffy, if I didn't say that. Was stressful. This one might be a little stressful then, but I don't know, I'm bad with saying how scary things are, because I'm like super desensitized to horror. So a lot of it doesn't scare me. This one had a couple good jump scares in it, but for the most part I don't think it's scary. It's very atmospheric.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
I don't find this game very scary. I do find it really cool, and it's definitely atmospheric and all that. It's a good horror story. I don't know where she told me to go. Because I wasn't paying attention to the words she said. Wasn't able to continue Close to the Sun. I've seen a little bit of that game, but not a whole lot. I do want to play it because it looked like it might be pretty decent. Yeah, you can definitely defend yourself most of the time in this one. And this one has a really good story, in my opinion. Like, even the flavor stuff, like just little dialogues that you can overhear, and like a radio show you can listen to every once in a while and stuff, they're all really cool too, in my opinion. I think it's really well put together. It's based on books, you think? Mystery books? If it is based on books, I'm definitely interested in seeing them, reading them. That'd be cool. Yeah, I know it's inspired, even if it is based on books. The story is inspired by some Stephen King. Seems like some In the Mouth of Madness, which is one of my favorite horror movies. Maybe a couple other things I can't remember right now.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer. The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
That seems like it might be the way to go. I'm gonna go upstairs first and hope that's not the way to go.
The keys aren't upstairs, Wake.
Okay, good.
I'm just gonna take a quick look.
Yeah, I got it free on Epic. I'll probably play it eventually. I'm not sure when. Has a gorgeous appearance. Story seems so interesting. I'll definitely play it at some point.
Freedom. A fusion of vigilance, conscience, and uncompromising clarity of vision. A need so fundamental, it permeates our very being. And yet, a man may be brought to his knees in a single heartbeat. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, taken in his prime. For young Manny, the night hasn't been kind. He's a marked man, selected for a lifetime of servitude after answering an ad in the newspaper. But first, a little field surgery is required.
Well, well, look what I found. Please, no! Yeah, I think you're just about ready for it.
Best if you don't resist this, kid. You gotta beat it out of you.
What? I don't understand. What did I do? I just wanted to get a job in the service industry. Wow, you're gonna serve all right. No! Please!
There it is! It's coming out now. Right between the self-esteem and the childhood traumas.
What are you doing to me? Quit squirming. There, I got it. Believe me, kid, this free will thing is more trouble than it's worth.
What was that? Oh, nothing for you to worry about, Manny.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
We'll tell you all about that. Don't you worry. Another vacant worker ant, birthed in fury and violence for the pleasure and convenience of ruthless and malicious men. Stranger things can happen in Night Springs.
I love Night Springs. I wish it was a real show and just as cheesy. I didn't realize I could actually get a good view of that one, because most of them I haven't been able to. I would watch that if it was a real show. You're alone, unarmed, walking through this giant transatlantic. It's had some kind of disaster similar to Bioshock, but you are defenseless. That's terrifying. I think horror games where you're defenseless can be good, but they can also just be tedious and kind of annoying. It just depends how well they plan it out and design it. Some of them are real good, and some of them are just not for me. I think being able to fight back isn't necessarily ruining the horror, like a lot of game developers seem to have come to that conclusion in the last few years, that you have to be defenseless for it to be scary. But there's a hell of a lot of tension. There's a hell of a lot more tension if you have limited ammo and things are trying to kill you and you're low on health and all that kind of stuff than there is if you are defenseless and if you get seen, you're just instantly dead and you have to restart at a checkpoint. I guess I could stream it on my second account where I have one follower. Chewy. Did I follow your second account? Just in case. Fluffy. Drew wants to stream Outlast 2 for October. Please change his mind. I don't want to watch that. It's horrible. I like Outlast 2. I've seen a lot of people to say that it's a terrible game and that it's not as good as the first one. I think it's better than the first one story-wise. I haven't played either of them. I've just watched them. So gameplay-wise, maybe it is worse. I like the story of it, though. It's weird and messed up. If he wants to play it, I'm not going to talk him out of it, but I'll try and be there if he plays it. I'm sure some other people will be there too. I'll try and be there when he plays it so I can try and mod for you so you can hide your eyes and not have to watch it. It's understandable. I know how you are with horror. I love horror movies and horror games. I've been watching them and playing them since I was a little kid, though, so I'm pretty desensitized to the horror of them. I just think a lot of stuff that's supposed to be scary is funny. I didn't say horror. I said horror. I just don't enunciate well. Damn it, Fluffy. Okay, that's the key. I'm not gonna get it until last. Just in case. It's like, okay, cutscene once I pick it up, which it probably won't. But you never know. Yes. Hunting rifle is the best. This light is like super bright. I think that's back to where she was. She was right here. Now she's right there. That's fine.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Can't pronounce things right either. It's one of the reasons I don't stream. People just be like, what did he say? Huh? Well, English isn't your first language, so that's understandable.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
I have no excuse.
Oh god! Oh god!
Barry! Look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. The storefront's locked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around.
She said, hopefully. Did he make it inside? I'm skeptical. We all know Americans aren't very good at English. That's true. I don't disagree with that. It's not recorded when Bright Falls was first formed as a nameless trading post, but it became a town when the Bright Falls Mining Company started to operate nearby in 1978. It was then that Hubert Biltmore, a fur trapper, and Amos Gunderson, a pioneer from Tacoma, decided to build a post office, saloon, and hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through the efforts of these two men that Bright Falls became the permanent and thriving town it is today. Neat. I thought he was, like, drinking from a bottle at first. Like he's just getting drunk. It's a telescope. Things are getting worse all over the world. I don't feel so safe anymore. Yeah. Fucking the world is literally burning right now. And it is scary. But hopefully some good comes out of it. And it doesn't all go to shit. I'm hopeful. But it's weird fucking times, Fluffy. Shit. Big ass statue of this guy getting drunk. I was hoping that's what it was. It'd be pretty funny. It's the guy who founded our town and he's just fucking getting shit faced.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard. Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point, Wade. Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
What's this place? It's all boarded up. Alright, let's go where we're supposed to. Say history repeats itself. I think we as humans repeat it scaled up a notch every time. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. A lot of what's happening here in my country is fucking terrifying for a few reasons. But one of them is that it very much mirrors like 1930s, 1940s Germany in a lot of ways. And the fact that it's gotten as far as it is fucking scary. I'm hoping it doesn't keep going in horrible directions. Just watched Matrix the other day, such a good movie. Felt like Agent Smith said some wise things. The first Matrix is a fucking brilliant movie. It's so good, and they should have stopped there. And I think they're gonna make a fourth one. Fifth one, whatever the fuck. Alex Casey books by Alan Wake, modern master of crime fiction. Alex Casey, What I Can't Forget, Return to Sender, The Things That I Want, The Fall of Casey, and The Sudden Stop. All in stock, $20 a book, $100 for the full set. Mr. Wake is in town, see if you can get them autographed. Yeah, it's...
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
Yeah. The second Matrix movie I didn't like much, but it had some okay bits. The third one I couldn't even sit through. I think I had to watch it in like 3 different parts randomly because I thought it was awful. The second one had a decent story for parts of it. It had some really bad parts, and it had really bad CGI, and that's all I remember. Like, the special effects in that movie were awful.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
Oh, Cynthia Weaver. Doing good work. The third one pissed me off because I think that's the one where he suddenly had Matrix powers outside the Matrix. And it was just like, what? Why? Now he's a wizard?
I don't see Barry.
Look! Wake! Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
I hear, oh, special cash. And I want it. And there it is. That's probably fine. I think The Matrix should have stayed in one unique movie. I think so too. The first one's great. First one's really good. Why would he have powers in the Matrix in the first place? What if outside the Matrix is inside the Matrix? Maybe. These days people don't appreciate reboots or sequels. Well, people keep seeing them is the problem. Even if they flop, people keep seeing them. They keep making money. I refuse to watch reboots and sequels if they look bad. Like, I got, like... My friend bought the Total Recall reboot. And since he already had it, I watched like 20 minutes of it and I was like, this is fucking awful. If I want to watch this movie, I'll watch the old one, because it's good. I really did not like it. So, I think that's the one that kind of got me to be like, well, if they look bad, I'm just not going to give them any fucking attention. And if enough people did that, they'd stop fucking making them. But people keep seeing them. They pay money, and they go see it, and then they complain that it was awful. But by that time, the movie's already made its money. And they raked in a bunch of cash, and they said, now let's do it again with something else. Until people stop watching them, they'll just keep making them. Ooh.
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns, and yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
Worried about how... Holy crap. Good morning, Ra. Thank you for the resub. I hope you slept well. I'm sorry you're still sleepy. Worried about how they're extending Matrix and John Wick a little too much. Love John Wick. So cool, and Keanu was great. I still haven't seen John Wick. The one time I tried to watch it, I think I was really drunk and possibly slightly stoned, and I fell asleep like 20 minutes in. I've heard they're real good though. I want to see them. But yeah, when they do sequels for way too long, it is kind of a joke sometimes. Like the Saw movies, the first one was okay. I liked the second one. I think I've seen like 2 other ones and I forget everything about them, but they're on like part 9 or something now, and it's like I don't care. I lost interest a long time ago. I do like Friday the 13th. They had like 12, 13 movies. I like all of them, but they're cheesy. And they know they're cheesy most of the time. Which is why I like them. Like the first 2 Resident Evil movies. I didn't like the first Resident Evil movie much at all. I really liked the second one. I thought the second one leaned into the goofiness and the camp just right. Whichever one takes place in a desert. I watched part of that and I lost interest really quickly, like in the first 15 minutes. I kind of want to see all the Resident Evil movies, because I've seen some scenes out of the later ones that are super goofy and ridiculous. Church events, fall schedule, Sunday school Sundays, Bible study Mondays, Bright Falls Knitting Club meetings, alternate Wednesday evenings, Deerfest Candle Night, September 14th. Deerfest Morning Service, September 15th. The Presbyterian Choir of Watery Visit, September 28th. Annual Charity Bake Sale, October 3rd. Amazing. I'll be there. Open the door.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Just shoot it. Just shoot the lock. Just shoot it. Oh, hello. That's true. Maybe I shouldn't kill that one. He's pretty smart. God damn it. I died fast. Wait, I need to pick up all the shit again? That's trash. I don't even remember what I picked up. I'm doing alright, bro. I like this game.
I'm gonna give
It's
Pastor
super
Howard
cool.
a piece of my mind about this lock. I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Which the Mist movie is the good one again? I just saw the TV show. I never saw the TV show, and I don't like the movie. The movie was mostly okay. Like, it was pretty good. I hate it. I hated the ending. Because the ending of the book is... The ending of the book is one of my favorite Stephen King endings. I'm gonna die. I'll be fine. I'll survive.
This one's slippery.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm dead. I'm dead. Hey, I survived. Neat. The attempt where I half paid attention for part of the fight.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wade.
Hey, when they do that, did you know that Stephen King actually hates the movie they made of The Shining? Portrays the character as if he's already been mean and crazy. Not the way the book evolves. I'm not sure I knew he hated it, but it makes sense. They made a made-for-TV Shining where they did it closer, a little bit closer to the book. I personally didn't like the ending of that one. I liked the ending of the Kubrick one better. But it was a lot closer to how the book actually ended.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Yearfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
For it to be the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
A lot of Stephen King movies that get, Stephen King books that get made into movies, the movies are awful. But part of that is that Stephen King doesn't write good endings to books. Like, hardly ever. I think it was really funny in It Chapter 2 that he has a cameo where he talks to the author in the book, in the movie, the author character, and tells him how shitty his endings are, and like, he knows he's bad at writing endings. He's perfectly fine joking about it. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Authors usually don't like the movie adaptations of their books. Yeah, I could see being really picky about something I wrote being made into a movie, and if it's done wrong, I'd be upset about it. didn't read it or watch the movie. It's one of his books I didn't want to read. The book has some really disturbing shit in it, like not the horror bits, but some of the horror bits. It's just got some really weird fucking stuff that he was clearly high on coke when he wrote it and put some questionable things in there. But other than that, it is a good book. The movies are... The old movie, made for TV, and the new one are both kind of hit and miss. They're both good in their own ways and bad in their own ways. Oh my goodness. Eat it. I haven't used one of those in a while, but that was two big dudes. They were a pain in the ass to take down, so that was a good time to use one probably. Didn't need a magic turtle in it, so I'm glad it wasn't in there. Yeah, the reboot of it left a lot of that crap out.
Did you call 911?
Damn.
That one saw the light, huh?
Oh god.
You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man.
Barry's truck.
Vampires?
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
Where the hell am I going? Oh, the helicopter. Yeah, I was paying attention.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard. Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
So she's still alive, but I don't know if she actually is or if he just wrote that she is and that makes it okay. But I guess we can still save her. If he did write it into there, it'll make it true because of the lake.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license or cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
Hi. Jerk. Oh shit. Yeah. Switching between things quickly is kind of a pain in the ass. Then I should probably learn the other controls that go directly to what I want. Sweet.
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Nothing behind there. Can I go in here? I doubt it. Nope. There's tons of shit here. This is gonna be a big fight. Alright, let's get this going, I guess. What?
Get ready, I'll hold them off.
Shit. Shit. Well, that went extremely poorly. And it did save that I picked up everything. There we go. A little bit better. Shit, I might die. Oh god, I might die. That light doesn't heal me. shit. Good morning, Silent. Sweet. Oh, so loud. So loud.
You better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Also, Silent, you get that.
You New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna get up and stretch and move around, use the restroom. Yeah. I'll be right back. How goes Alan Wake? I'm really enjoying it. This is a really cool game. I'm glad I'm playing it again. I think I might have done all this stuff because I remember I left off in his apartment in a flashback when I stopped playing it the first time. So I think I might have finished this chapter. But we're getting really close to where I stopped, and then everything after that will be completely blind, which will be cool, because I'll be very surprised by everything. Alan Wake is momentarily Nathan Drake. Like that there's so many damn metaphors in Max Payne. I need to play... this is making me want to play other Remedy games. So I think soon I'll probably try and do all the Max Payne games too. Those are much more shooty. But I remember the story being really good in the first one. I think I played the first two, but I don't remember anything about the second one. But alright, give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Thank you all for hanging out. Alright. Oh, I just needed to move a little bit. Stretch. Yeah, I forget a lot of Max Payne raw, but I do slightly remember the constant use of metaphors. Alright. Oh. I don't know if I can sit like that with this game. Yeah, I can. Oh goodness. I think we're almost to the end of this chapter. The chapters have been really long for the last couple. So I don't know if I'll finish the next chapter, but I still feel fine. I don't feel sleepy or anything, so I'll try and finish the next chapter. I think the next chapter is the last one in the main game before the DLC. Not entirely sure. Thank you, Rob. Alright, we're gonna be attacked by birds like immediately, I think. There we go. I kind of remember the end of this chapter. A little bit, but not really. I totally forgot about the helicopter part.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Darkness wears her face. Darkness controls the Taken. Things that we've already seen. Don't forget to drink also. I will. Thank you, Kitty. Okay, what are we doing? Break the chain. Can I just shoot it? Did I miss something in here? No. I can just shoot it. Okay. Oh shit. And of course I dropped all my gear, even my flares. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Ooh. Not too bad. Fill back up. No worries, I appreciate it. With how much you get your guns taken away in this game, it seems like maybe they were originally planning to make it like way more episodes.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess
Take it easy, Kay. I appreciate the lurk.
Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
I'm just straight into a song that time. Morning, Cyberdog. How are you doing, man? Oh shit. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. That went fairly well. Ooh. On mobile. Got a question? What's your question, Fluffy? Those gas canisters explodable? These ones? Probably. Yes, that probably would have helped. Oh shit, we're almost there.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Hmm. Sweet. Is that a hydro plant? Possibly. Looks like it probably is. Being on the water. Nice. Won't argue with that. I'm guessing I can't go that way. Because of that, I want that page. Fucking tease. Plants need a lot of water and sunlight. It's a good point, Fluffy. You deserve a track. There you go. Don't go out, Light. I need you. You're my only friend. Shit. Easy.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the rider. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
What rules am I breaking? Goddamn. I don't know if I agree that I'm breaking any rules. I'm doing fine. I'm doing the good things. I want that thermos. Oh shit. Oh, get in there. Get in there. Oh shit. dead. I missed. Or he would be dead. I did the dodge. I dodged into a wall. I guess it doesn't work if you do that. Sweet. Easy game. Ooh, there's a page up there.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
We'll try. Try to do that. Oof. Lieutenant William T.G. Randall Memorial Bridge. This bridge has been designated as a memorial in honor and in recognition of Lieutenant William T.G. Randall, 1919 to 1981, a World War II POW and recipient of the Distinguished Service Cross. He died of injuries received during his successful rescue of 2 children from a burning car crashed at this location. Oh my goodness.
I couldn't get across until I found a way to turn the bridge.
What do you mean try? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not psychic.
The rotating bridge was open.
The rotating bridge was what? You silly man. I did it. There's gonna be some trouble, isn't there? Well. Oh God. Nice. It's Just spinning and spinning and spinning, and I've lost all sense of direction. That's where I need to go. I think. Well. Nice. That explains it, I guess. I'm gonna run over here first, thanks. Nothing. Why is the bridge spinning? Because this one's broken, so it's just malfunctioning. But that's fine, I crossed it. Whoa, jerk. Uh-oh. I'm dead, almost. Sucker threw a hammer at me or something. That one, much better that time. Damn it. Oh god. Everything's fine. This light doesn't heal me? That's some garbage. Matrix Revolutions, which continues the story, was released 6 months after Reloaded in November 2003. I forgot about that. They made them both at the same time or something. Whoa, buddies. Chill. Chill. Everyone chill. Nice. Where am I going? Don't do that noise. Stop it. Stop. Oh, god damn it. Stop.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign.
No, I
I'd seen
didn't.
a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Where? That? Is that what I've been seeing? Trust no one in the dark. I'll do what I want. Safe haven. Oh, it's been her. She's been doing the yellow paint.
Hold it right there! Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
It's in the well-lit room.
It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, No, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. Kill switch is outside.
Alright. Fair enough. Darkness waits in my dreams. What are you doing? Don't want to go back out there, I just came in. Let me rest a bit. Steal all your things.
I have been preparing for these times. The dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we? Hurry! The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
Okay. What the fuck? This is so bright. Alright. I'm going. Calm down, lady. Calm down. On the wall facing the shore. So it's probably over there somewhere. I cannot dodge that for shit. Or those, apparently.
had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Joy Foods, Fluffy. Rule number 1, never go out at night.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard.
It's so far
Now
away.
I had to find a way to reach it.
I don't understand what I'm doing. Shit. Perfect. Oh wait. Floodgate controls to be operated by authorized personnel only. Oh shit, I just broke another rule. Let's get out of here. Oh. Rule number 2, keep the lights on. I haven't seen one of those in a long time, which means I've probably missed a bunch of them.
Who designs these things?
Oh no.
The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Oh no. Let's go. What's happening? Who said that? Shit. How did that not kill him? Sweet. Open. Great. That wasn't too bad.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go.
Let's go.
This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring it back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
Uh-oh.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story, and none of us will survive to see the end. If the darkness isn't stopped, she'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness stays with you. Leaves a stain. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend!
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Unlike me. I'm a real asshole. One thing she said worried me. About Tom trying to bring his wife back. And that's why there's an evil demon lady. So if Alan's wife actually died, the same thing's probably gonna happen.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
What was that noise? I heard the birds and I did not realize what was happening for some reason. Shit. Oh, I gotta be so vigilant. Okay, that's all of them. For now. There's so many more birds though. Oh no, there's more. Okay. Oh god, what's happening? Don't do that.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
That's good. Where the hell did they go? That might be them, I guess. If it is, they're headed in the right direction at least. That might be them?
Barry! Barry! Hang in there, I'm coming!
Right there. Get the hell back, you freaks!
Right there.
Jerks. Sweet. Guess they're fine. They didn't say anything to me, so I'm gonna look for treasure. There it is. What's in here? Anything? Nope. You guys okay? Did they glitch out a little bit? Is this how this is supposed to play out? I'm glad they're safe. The story's so good, I don't want to miss out on like dialogue and stuff just because they're broken. You done being broken? Shit. The problem is I ran up here, so maybe they're still broken. How's it going, Hams? If you try turning them on and off again. Hopefully it works. Oh, they're just... I shouldn't have gone to the next checkpoint. I guess they live here now. Good luck, you two. I'm happy for you. God damn it. What? Now you want to talk? Was there one left hiding? That's why they were glitched out. One like fell off a cliff or something, and he was just fucking around down here.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
When you spend most of your night running uphill while the crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe, you know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
But how? We're safe in the light.
Yeah, I'm glad they're safe now. That worried me for a minute.
I should have kept that gym membership.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
Ow, something moving out there.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere.
Oh, two speedy boys.
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Do something.
I'm trying.
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
No, there! Ow, they're all over the place!
How many of them are there? Where'd that one go?
This can't be happening!
Wait, this is bad. This is really bad.
It's fine. Chill. See? Panicking for nothing.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Hey, ow, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open.
I was gonna close mine.
Oh, man.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
You got there first. You call it. Damn, do everything. How's it going, Justin?
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
They're coming!
Ooh. See, okay. Don't fall off the cliff, Barry.
Ow, hit the button.
I'm doing it. Calm down.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
No.
Jeez, I hate this.
Oh, thermos. Danger thermos. Right on the cliff. That's the best kind. Aww.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door.
It sure is.
I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
What the fuck? Hold it down. How am I gonna get in?
What's going on? We can get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it along
Everything's
to the top.
fine.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself...
Poltergeists.
Please, be careful. I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
You gotta be kidding me.
Sweet, that was easy.
Down, boy.
Hmm. Ah, shit. Tornado? No, birds. Birds are fine. Birds are fine. Everything's fine. That's what I wanted to happen. Goddamn birds. What's over here? Welcome back, Fluffy.
Mission can be a hobby or a job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Nice. Oh, I didn't notice it. Could overheat. That makes sense. That dude's just like chilling back there. Both of these dudes are. A couple of jerks. Shit. Oh, get on it.
Enough. You will go no further.
That's fine.
Stop. Stop now.
Go, go, go. Okay, that probably wasn't the best idea.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
I thought it might be a page and I wanted to grab it, but it was supplies. They're not really, like, coming towards me or anything, so... It's a little bit weird. Loud.
Enough. You will go no further. Stop. Stop now.
Alright. Actually run this time. Perfect. I meant to do that. Jesus. Oh, thermos. Get the coffee, you fool. Ooh. Ow. Jeez. Just like Dark Souls.
Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There's no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all of the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
Show him your muscles. That's all I know how to do right there.
Army base at Raincoat Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence, in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
I do remember that part. This is as far as I've played. So there were 6 chapters, I think. Because this seems like the final chapter. Thank you for GG's. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick while this song plays. I'll be right back. Alright. Run fast as the wind.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Departure. 2 years ago. Yeah, I remember the episode starting in his apartment, and then I just didn't play past this point, so everything after this is blind. Which is cool.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode, and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
Yeah, I remembered some stuff before this, but not everything. But after this, I haven't seen anything, so... I'm excited to see how this ends.
Sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. I wasn't sure I'd make it out there without some painkillers. The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
He didn't take the lid off. My fucking immersion.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
I ignored it and walked by. No one's got time for that shit. Okay, there's nothing else to do. Wonder how much an apartment like this costs. Probably quite a lot, especially in New York. I'd imagine it costs a lot.
You have one new message. Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Garrett Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now,
Fucking spoilers.
why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though. 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
Well, you are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the two of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for a Sam. There we go. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
You watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you gonna start with me about drinking now?
You know what?
I should have followed her advice, but suddenly I was angry.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
I don't know. Someday maybe, Fluffy, if I can actually get myself to do something artistic. And not just think about it.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Oh no, thank you for that resub. Hope you're doing well, man. How are you doing? Thank you so much.
Good luck, Al.
See you later.
I'm doing alright.
When I got out,
I'm glad you're doing well.
Sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
The clicker made it daytime? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm doing alright.
In daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape, it was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
I'm really enjoying this game. This game's super cool. I'm glad you're doing well, oh no. Thank you again for the resub. Don't know how to build tension, don't know anything. You could do it, Fluffy. I would write a story with you. As long as it's not erotic fan fiction. This game's been super good so far. I'm curious about that tunnel. Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Had to make sure. You still doing Persona 5? I forget what it's called. Persona 5 Royale? Something like that. Are you still doing that one, Ono? And if so, are you still liking it? That's it. You co-author. I'd be down to write something with you. Finished Persona 5 The Royal the other day. I'm gonna switch to Minecraft for a few days and switch to Persona 4 Gold. Trek got me into Minecraft after years of saying I would never play it, and it's pretty fun. I haven't played it in a while, but I was having fun with it. Persona 4 Golden I've heard is really good. I definitely want to check that out at some point. I should drive down there. I should not hit things. Talked mad shit on Minecraft before I started in Persona 4. It's a lot better than I thought it would be. Nice. I didn't talk too much shit on Minecraft. I thought it looked not great. Because the graphics are the weird voxel graphics. I mainly kept from playing it for years and years because with like the free mode where you can just build whatever you want without playing the actual game. It's just like a giant Lego kit. And I figured I would really enjoy that. Because I liked Legos a lot. For a long time. And I thought I would like it too much and I'd just build shit in that game forever without playing other stuff. So I just kind of avoided it. But I have so much other shit to play now that it's hard to do that, so I want to play all this other stuff. So I've been having fun with it every once in a while. Good reasons I've had a month plus break from Persona 4 Golden, but luckily it seems like a game you can pick back up easily and continue where you left off. Nice. Yeah, I haven't really seen much of it because I heard from tons of people that it was really, really good. So I wanted to play it someday. I wanted to play the Shin Megami Tensei games first. But I don't know. Unless I emulate them, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get a hold of a lot of them because like the first one goes for like $300 or some crazy shit. I guess they're all... I guess they were all smaller runs. I should have just drove. So now they're kind of rare. Had to put Persona 5 down for a month or two as well. And you just jumped back into it, no problem. That's nice. Because they're pretty big games, aren't they? Don't hit trees. Don't drive off cliffs either. That is a cliff, it seems. Alright, let's go. I guess we're going on foot then? Unless I was supposed to drive off what looked like a cliff over there.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
It's fine.
I will kill your wife.
So now it's just nighttime again? This is weird.
The Dark Presence was no longer trying to capture the Rider so he could create the ending it wanted. The Rider knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the Rider from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Well, shit. Things are gonna get crazy, probably. Most Persona games are like that. Persona 4 Golden at least seems very long with my pace, so I'm not rushing it. From what I hear, Golden is around 70 plus hours, damn. D5 was 150 hours. D5 Royals, 175, that's crazy. Those are very long games, but sounds like they're worth it. I don't know anyone who's played them and said anything bad about them. Well, maybe not anything bad, but I don't know anyone who's played them and said they weren't worth playing. Oops. I want to check this place out. In case there's anything worth getting here. Can I go inside? Oh, it's the FBI dude's room.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Yeah, I'm in here.
You fooled me, pal.
Calm down.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Majestic Motel. General information. Fundable $100 security deposit is required on all reservations. No personal checks accepted. We take all major credit cards and bank cards. Checkout time is 10 a.m. No loud music, no pets. 1 vehicle per unit. Facilities are for registered guests only. No visitors are allowed on the premises after 9 p.m. No exceptions. Hope you enjoy your stay at the Majestic. If you're a senior or a vet, ask about our discounts. I will. Even though I'm neither. Maybe I won't. Definitely are, in your opinion. Just a change in pace, since you usually like to play games in one go. Hard to do that with a game that long? Yeah, for sure. Glad you've been enjoying them, though. Oh, hello. Can't take this one. Shit. So talented. Good job, Alan. He's a man of many hats. Is this my car? This was my car, right? Okay, nothing, but I can take this one, I think. Slightly less beat up than the other one. Had to check if there was a page back there. Fuck, I'm curious if there's one over here too, but there's probably not. I'm guessing. American driving. Yeah. It's fine. We all drive like this. Oh god. Oh god. Forgot that dude was there. Oh, I thought that was like ammo sitting there. But it wasn't. Damn it. I was hoping. Huh. That's weird. Where? Oh, Oh no, I remember where we're going. I was gonna say, where am I going again? But I'm going to Cauldron Lake. Oh, good lord.
What the hell?
I don't trust this car. Shit. Jesus. Oh, I don't trust anything. Everything is evil. Especially that. Oh fuck. I'm gonna die.
Nice to see you too.
Okay, I'm glad I thought to use the flashbang. What the heck? I'm trying not to. Get off of my car. Is that a fucking monster truck? I guess it's just a normal truck with really big tires. For a second it looked like a monster truck. Oh my god, get up there. Single flare is all that's up here. I don't know where it went. Might have driven into this light and died. Does the music inspire you or stress you out? I don't think it really stresses me out. Guess it inspires. Oh, I hit a tree because I was trying to get out of the way of that bus, but that bus didn't even come this far. It's for nothing. What the fuck just happened? I'm tempted to clear all this stuff in case I have to fight here, but I'm also lazy. Not too bad. They could have just shot that. I keep not noticing the explodable things. There's one there in case I have to fight more, which I will. Yep. Oh god. Dead. So fucking many of them and they're so fast. Get away from me. Shit. You jerks. What is that, Fluffy? You got right in my damn way. Oh, you fucks. Sweet. God damn it. I'm gonna have to ban you now. And forever. Yummy ice cone. What's wrong with you, Fluffy?
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The Dark Presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Sorry I was mean, Fluffy. Another QR code. Oh god. Get fucked. Bunch of... Oh, maybe those aren't QR codes. Thought it was, but it's just... looks vaguely like one. All visitors must see the yard manager. You must sign a liability waiver before entering the yard. If you're looking for a specific part, ask for it first, for you pull it. You must bring your own tools, wear protective clothing. Warning, junk piles may shift, hazardous area. That all sounds like fun. Shit. Nice. It just goes back down. Wasn't there another one of those? Yes, but it's kind of in a useless spot. Shit. What have I done? Let's try that again. Was that on fire before? Is that car flying? Oh, it's on a hook. Okay. Boats sound good.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept pulling sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Enjoy oats, Milky. I will try to kill all things. Hell just flew off and smashed a window. Oh, that electrical cable there. That's what I figured would happen. Oh god. Ah. My truck's kinda messed up. Oh, you're so slow. I hope I'm going the right way, because I'm just kind of going where the path leads me. If Cauldron Lake was in the opposite direction, I've just been driving away from it the whole time.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
No. Guess I'm following. Wait. Ah. Thought I just lived in this room now. Okay. Well, shit, there's lights and things. It's gonna be a fight. It's a little too quiet right now.
I will never give her to you.
Is that it? Just one dude? What's happening? The dark is pissed off at me. Because I'm gonna try to destroy it. How's it going, Exterium? Oh, there's a spotlight. That's cool. Shit, get up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. Oh no. Get off of this. Sweet. Subway right now, how about you? I'm doing alright. Subway sounds good. I haven't had that in quite a while. I could go for that right now. So hungry he could eat a train. Fluffy. You sweet child. Ate at Firehouse Subs yesterday. I think that's my favorite sub sandwich place. I don't think I've had them. I don't think we have them around here. God damn it, hands. If someone was going to do that, then I guess that's the best possible reason I could hope for.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
I think there are way better reasons to this? Probably. Ruin my fun, Fluffy. That seems like way to go. Let's go this way. And nothing.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
Jeez. That's still pretty far. Sweet. This is exactly what I wanted. Feels like it's 5 minutes away from Salem. Oh, shit. Is that bird noises or creepy voices? That was just a circle. Ha, get fucked, birds. Shit. There's stuff down there and I want it. Hopefully I can actually pick it up. And it's not just shit I already have full. I don't trust you. Everything turned out fine. Let's go jump in this minecart, maybe? Oh no, I think I'm possibly blowing this one up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if that's flammable or not. What the fuck was that? Who said that? Bunch of jerks. Ah. I have to fucking run all the way to that mountain? It's like in Crisis. I don't know if I ever played Crisis. No, I didn't. I can't remember what that other fucking game that I get confused with it is called. That's the one I played a little bit of. Is Crisis good? No, not Far Cry. I completely forget the game I'm thinking of. I have no idea what it's called. Crisis is alright. Is it like first person shooter? Third person shooter? Used to be a benchmark standard for graphics. I remember seeing stuff like that. That it was a really good looking game. Describe the game? I don't know. I played like 2 hours of it and I can't even describe it. I have no idea. It had aliens and you shot them. Or something. Maybe they were just monsters. It's probably fine. Oh, it's the fast boy. There's another dude, like, right there somewhere. But he left me alone. What a nice guy. First one was also a benchmark for horrible optimization. Like nanosuit mechanics, the first game, better than 2 and 3. Huh. I might check it out someday. Hold still, you bastard. How's it going, Terry? Probably not for me. Why he say that? Saying they found Last of Us already dragged out? Well, it depends on the game. Like Rage 2 I had a lot of fun with. Because it was fun to play. The story and everything else was pretty fucking terrible. But the game was fun. And I had fun with it. So it all just depends on what they're going for. I feel like a lot of the reason I don't like The Last of Us all that much is because I feel like the gameplay is repetitive and not great all the time. But everyone talks about it like it's the greatest game ever made. And I really don't think it is. I've played many, many games that I've enjoyed far more. These dudes are jerks. Last of Us is such an overrated game. I think it's a really good game. I think it's a really good story and everything, but I think it's definitely overrated in that I've seen so many people call it the best game ever and all that kind of stuff. If it's your favorite game, that's one thing, but calling something the best game ever, it better be really goddamn good. You can call anything your favorite game, and I don't give a shit. If you call something the best game ever, and then I play it, and it's like mediocre, I'm gonna be super fucking disappointed with it. Last of Us did maybe age especially well either. It's better in 2013. I don't mean that it's clunky or plays bad, just the ideas are no longer especially exciting. I still like the story in it. I think the story's good. But yeah. Can't even be something like the best game ever. It's one of your Divinity Original Sin. I played like half of the first one or so, and it seemed like a really cool game. I got to a point where I couldn't beat it. I couldn't beat what I was fighting though. It was a huge pain in the ass. And I just kind of stopped playing because of that. But it seemed really cool. I do want to go back to it. Trek has said he would like to play it with me. So if I ever get it for PC, I might do co-op through it with him, and that'd be fun. Alright, I'm gonna take a breather here for a second, because that was a lot of shit that just happened. This game is cool. Like, the combat and the action and the story and everything in this, the way it's put together and the way it flows, I think is, in my opinion, is far better than The Last of Us. But The Last of Us story is really good, where it, oh god damn it, where it did hit me like emotionally at times. But this is like so much more fun. I wouldn't recommend the first one in co-op. See, I haven't seen, I don't know anyone who's played a lot of it in co-op, so that's interesting. Second one is really good in co-op though. The second one looks like they improved a lot of stuff. I've seen a little bit of that game, and it looks really cool. Elden Ring and Cyberpunk. I hope those both end up good. I'm sure Cyberpunk will. Elden Ring, I'm... wait until I see more about it to decide if I even want to play it. Excuse me? Oh. That's fine. I don't even know what that was that time. It was a boat. Amazing. What is this one doing? Stay away from me. Where are you going? How's it going, Kuiper? Stay tuned for the sequel, Alan Asleep. Who dropped the train? I don't know. Sky Demons? Watch where you're going? I don't want to. Might upgrade GPU later this year. Just gonna play old shit for a while after done with Control. Nice, Ames. Considering George R. R. Martin is on Elden Ring, it may never see the light of day, just like the rest of his books. Yeah, that's one thought I had recently. But also, him being tied to a video game, like everyone freaked the fuck out and they're like, oh shit, it's gonna be amazing. I've read the first 2 books in that series. There's very light, like, action-y things, and a shit ton of politics. Like, I'm not sure where the excitement comes from. Oh shit, we're gonna get a FromSoft game that's got shit tons of medieval politics. Yes, it's about time. I'm so excited. Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand the excitement or the hype. I'm waiting to see gameplay to see if it's actually good. Divinity 1 isn't enjoyable in co-op simply because you miss so much story that the other person is listening to. The second one, you can listen to the dialogues of the other players too. That's kind of a silly design decision. But now I get it, yeah. Big fan of Sky Demons. I guess I'm just going up. I don't think there's any pages around. I'm guessing at this point in the game most of the pages are just going to be right in my path. Because they're going to be story related. I could be wrong about that. Nothing up here. Yeah, I missed. So that's fun. Okay, I'm gonna want to start that, I'm sure. So I can hit that button, get the elevator, but first, let's kind of check around because I'm sure shit's gonna pop off once I start the generator. Or once I try to. First Divinity, just play a game you don't know half the stuff you're doing. Oh shit, there's so much going on right here. The first one co-op is kind of no-go, but the second one is lots of fun when you sit and voice with your buddy co-op too, so you can talk about what the other one might discover. I want to listen to dialogue too. Prefer them both solo anyway. I might give it another try at some point, the first one. Because it was definitely a cool game. Jerk, get zapped. Oh god, oh god. That did not turn out well. Let's try that again. Maybe I'll actually use the flare gun. Oh, I got a shit ton of ammo for the flare gun. It's the perfect place for it. Whoops. The fact that literally anything you can do has consequences. Yeah, that is pretty cool about it. Shit. Hold still, you bastard. That's not all of them, I don't think. Kill off so many characters, been making a wrong choice. Simply happened as a consequence of what I decided to do somewhere else. See, that is pretty cool. I like that shit can completely change based off of decisions you make that aren't completely, like, obvious, just binary decisions.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Decided to help some people way earlier in the game, and bites me in the ass later in the game because they're maybe enemies of someone else. Yeah, that stuff's always kind of neat. Such an immersive game. I watched Lucent play a whole bunch of it. I saw bits and pieces though. I missed a ton of story and stuff. Watching him play it definitely made me want to play it again at some point.
Turn back now.
She's got a thing for boats. Always throwing them at me. Ah, shit. Oh, this is gonna take a minute. Okay. I guess we're done with that.
Alice never loved you.
So loud every time. That was a close one. What's happening? Shit. Fucking train just hit me in the face. It's walking off. Oh god. Pillars of Eternity was similar to that. Really enjoyed that game. I want to play that one for sure. That one looks cool too. I played Baldur's Gate 2 so long ago that I remember almost nothing about it. I remember it was good though. I liked it. Giant fucking floaty rock. That's cool.
You're lucky, Missy.
Oh shit. Where'd the birds go? Don't do that. Keep that.
Hell!
Baby, you were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream. Everything's fine. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear, Madura.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid?
You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed.
No. Never. Oh, okay. So you're just there now.
You're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman?
What's in this room?
I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet.
Well, thank you.
You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning.
Maybe I will stay here. It seems nice. Other than whatever is going on outside. That seems awful.
Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
Whoa. What? Oh shit. He's doing ninja flying kick. Oh no, he's swimming. Okay. That's cool too, I
You
guess.
must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. Don't mind him. He's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. Use the clicker.
That's creepy. Telephone pole, shopping cart. Whoa. Path, phone, bird barrel. What's a bird barrel? Bird. Oh no, that's thermos. I want that thermos. Pick it up. Sweet. Fuck a bird, and a barrel, and a shopping cart, and a crate. Wait, a crate might be good. Probably not.
I'm leaving
Shoot.
you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on. What are you doing, Alan? Stop. Put the light back on.
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
My heart is filled with darkness. I'll cut it out. I'll take you back to the depths you came from.
Well then.
Filled with darkness.
Okay. Filled with darkness. Everything's probably fine. I'm probably just sleeping or something. It's gonna be a Bob Newhart ending. And everyone will laugh. What's that on my hand? What are you talking about? I'm alright. Are you alright? Who's Thomas? Thomas is the poet who, like, lived in that cabin or something with Barbara. And he summoned the crazy evil darkness thing. And then it took over Barbara, his wife. And then I guess he killed... Well, he brought her back from the dead with his writing or something. But the darkness had taken her over, and then I guess he killed it by cutting out its heart. But then they both died. Well, she probably died from that, but then he died in the lake, I guess, I think. I don't know. It's a weird story. It's good, though.
Get away from me, you hag! Where am I? Let me go!
Alice! Alice! I'm coming!
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write.
I
wanted
sneezed.
him to write. Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here forever.
I'm not sure about that, lady.
Now you will never get her back. I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice?
Thank you, Fluffy.
Oh no!
Justin.
Oh shit. Did he get stuck in the house? Or in the cabin? What the fuck was that in the back? The FBI guy?
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Wake up.
Oh, what a fucked up ending. I love it. That was super cool. He said the title.
Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control.
That's a super cool ending. So the new lamp lady, I guess, is the waitress, but she still looked like she was totally fucking out of it. The FBI guy was still trapped by the darkness, I guess. Alan Wake is the new person who's possessed by the darkness, just like the fucking lady with the black veil was. I don't know what the fuck the DLC's gonna be with that ending. That was really cool though. I loved that game. That was awesome. Yeah, I'll do the DLC episodes, but I'll probably do that on a different stream. And then I still have to do American Nightmare too, which I have no idea what the DLC and American Nightmare are even gonna be now with that. That was a cool ending though. Thank you, Milky. It looked like his wife was saved. He saved his wife. And she got out on the dock of the old fucked up cabin. So she's probably fine. But he pretty much sacrificed himself to save her. And that's what he was talking about at the end, that Tom didn't understand when he tried to save his wife, that there's got to be a balance. He tried to save himself and his wife, and his wife became the evil lady with the black veil. But Alan Wake figured it out that there needs to be a balance, so he just sacrificed himself. There's other stuff I want to say, but it has to do with Twin Peaks. So anyone who hasn't seen Twin Peaks, I'd be spoiling parts of it. Anyone who has probably already knows what I would be saying about this right now.
I think they did a damn good job with it though. Alan Wake is super sweet, just don't consider it a horror game. Aged well nevertheless. So yeah, it did age pretty well. Yeah, I don't think I would consider it a horror game either, Badger. Also, how are you doing? It's definitely a horror story. And it's told really well, but like the game itself isn't all that scary. It's very, very atmospheric though. I do like pretty much everything they did with it. Or for you is only first person's perspective. Everything else is just not scary. First person's perspective can do scares a lot better, I feel like. It's also a little bit more immersive. I think there are good third person horror games that are actually scary, but they're never quite as scary as a first person game. So I totally get your point with that. Game gets pretty repetitive and combat isn't especially exciting. Linear in an era when linearity of games was becoming a bit of a worry. See, I don't mind the linearness of it. Like, I'm not one of those people who wants everything to be open world. If you're especially if you're telling a story. If you're telling a story, you can control the pacing and the flow of the game a lot better if it's linear. And I remembered the combat being repetitive, but it does mix it up quite a bit in little ways that keeps it, for the most part, it keeps it interesting. Silent Hill does it right with the third person. Yeah, I think Silent Hill 2 is actually... Silent Hill 2 actually has some scary moments, but it's more psychological horror. It's not like, oh, I'm so scared because there's monsters. It's more like the idea of what's happening in the story is fucking terrifying. Pick one, Alan Wake or The Evil Within. I think I would pick Alan Wake. Evil Within is great, but it's got way more problems that I would point out. I don't like the instant kill bosses. The game is really, really long, and I don't think all of it necessarily had to be there, especially chapters like 11 and 12, whichever ones have the run to the ambulance and back to the bus part. And the giant spider fight. The giant spider fight's okay, but it doesn't really fit in with everything else super well. I still haven't played the DLC for Evil Within either. I'm gonna go back and finish up my playthrough of Evil Within soon, I think. And then I'll do the DLC for it blind. Silent Hill isn't scary for you. You love it, it's amazing, but not scary. There's a lot of the Silent Hill games that I don't think are particularly scary, but I think the idea of the story in all of them is scary. Like, they're definitely psychological horror. Nothing in them really makes me scared while I'm playing them, but the ideas are scary. But I know
I'm pretty sure you're talking about an actual, like, horror game. You want it to scare you. You want to be scared while you're playing it. And I would agree it's not really scary that way. I do think the writing in a bunch of the Silent Hill games is really good horror, though. It's just not, it's kind of like this, though. It's just not the, like, super scary kind of horror. It's the kind of horror I enjoy reading and stuff, though. Like, or it's just really well thought out. Don't mind linearity, but a lot of AAA games were making games very straightforward at the time. But yeah, there was a lot of linear kind of games, and a lot of really good, like, open world kind of games coming out around that time. People were kind of shitting on the linear ones. Howlin' Within is greater than Evil Wake. I think one DLC for the first Evil Within might be good. It looks good. I know one of them is just some weird, like, battle thing where you play as one of the bosses and fight things. And I don't know about that one. I'll play it, but I'm more curious about the one where you play as the lady detective. Alan Wake was originally meant to be a pretty ambitious thing, like some kind of semi-open world. Do investigative work in town, Twin Peaks style. Yeah, I can totally see that too. And with how much you, with how often you lose your guns and equipment and stuff, I feel like they were originally gonna make it far more episodes and try and, like, pad them out with other stuff. But I'm kind of glad they didn't go with the original idea and did this, because I thought that was a really good game that had a super good pacing to it and everything. Back to Twin Peaks. Oh no. Development was very troubled. Eventually Microsoft swept in. Had to be scaled down to work on Xbox 360. I'm curious to see, like, it'll never happen, but I'm curious to see what their original ideas would have looked like. I'm like that with anything that I enjoyed, though. Like, same thing with fuck, what's it called? The Suda51 action horror. Oh, I'm blanking on it right now because I'm tired. I would have liked to see what he originally wanted to do with that one, though. The one he did with the Resident Evil guy. I don't know why I can't think of the name right now. I'm gonna play that one eventually, when I remember the name. As far as I know, the project also needed that to get actually made. Yeah. Makes sense. That was really cool. I'll do the... Unless I do an art stream or something, I still owe Silent the fan game stream too. Which I was gonna do, like, right after it got redeemed, but I will do it. But I'd want to be in the mood for that kind of stuff, which I haven't been lately. some pre-alpha footage of Alan Wake on YouTube. Showed some really impressive weather physics demo. I might have to check that out. Me and Ra, yesterday? I think yesterday. Me and Ra watched, the little, like, prequel videos they made for Alan Wake. They're all live action. It's like 33 minutes long or something. All together. And that was pretty cool. I'm glad I watched that. If you like this game, you should probably check that out. It's not like amazing or anything, but it was cool. And it adds a little bit more to the story. Alan Wake PC Games trailer, extended D3. I'll check that out. Thank you, Hams. Alright. I need to eat something though, I am hungry. So let's find someone to head over to. Thank you all for being here. Like, that was... I had a blast with that. And I can't wait to do the DLC. I don't know if I rated these guys last time, but if you want to raid, there's raid messages or do something else nice. And thank you all for hanging out. I don't know how long I was even going. 7, 8 hours, 7.5. I don't know how long the DLC is, but we have the DLC and American Nightmare, so if the DLC ends up being short, we'll just go right into that next time. But I'm excited to see more of this world. Super cool game. I'm gonna be thinking about it for a bit. Now I totally understand why Ra likes this game so much too. So I definitely want to talk to her about it. Well, thank you for being here, Fluffy. Badger, Hams, Dino, a pop-up, Milky, Silent, Justin, Terry. Anyone else who was here, anyone else still lurking, thank you all for being here. It was a fun stream. I'm glad I finally finished that game and saw the ending of it because I loved it. Thank you, Dino. Let's go say hi to Kay and Drew. Yeah. Have a good day or good night, wherever you're at. Much love, everyone. See y'all next time. Probably see most of you around. Take it easy. Be safe. Goodbye.